Hi there, good kings. Man, you're fast. Oh yeah, I have like a new setup like going on here, so you might have a hard time hearing me. If you do have that issues, let me know. I'll adjust my volume a little bit more. Because I reset up how I do my drawing tablet. Because my drawing tablet used to be in the lower level, and then it's like much more slantier like this, and I have to look down to kind of like do the drawing. But I'm having a scoliosis issues. I think it's from my mom's genetic issues. So yeah, I have some back issue right now. So I have to sit up straight. So I did like a new kind of like setup to do this. And also I'm not like having like any like, NDA stuff anymore, so I can just use the screen much more easier. I can show you guys my work, this and that, yada yada stuff, things like that, things like that. I still want to level this thing up higher, but if I keep it too high, you guys might be able to see the drawing tablet. Yeah, not right now. This thing literally is like staying upright. I have to double check my streamer.bot. Ooh, the YouTube is gone. No wonder I can't see jack shit. Hold on a little bit. Yeah, there's still quite a lot of things. Now I can kind of like take my time because like the only like commission I have, one is like the animation one, which they let me do it however long I can, just keep it nice and polished. And another one is from yours. I don't know how urgent you need it, but I can definitely finish yours in like 1 or 2 days. I generally will say 1 day. Yeah, this is like that's like a post that somebody asked like is my like is there like like eye animations is good. They nail the 3-part systems. If you guys don't know how most of like the things work, okay? Ah, gosh dang it. Boom. Okay, my back is ooh. Either way. Where was I again? Ah, yes. So there is like a lot of people when they think animation, they would think like what happening inside like one movement is like 3 frame. This is the 1 frame. This is going to be the 3rd frame, and then this frame. Yep. They just imagine movement like this, but actually there's like much more like minute movement happening at the very beginning of the first and second animations, because our eye only have like this is like we are trying to sell a illusions of movement. So let them pick up the first initial movement and then skip to the center movement and then skip to another movement and some tiny readjustment movement. This is how human nature is. It's like, this is like, hui, 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 even though we want to land our fist in this, but if we do something like this, we kind of like rebound back. So this is what we call like the still image. And slight movement, the beginning movement, that which kind of like let you when things is like still, tiny movement people immediately pick up. Especially when you highlight it like that is like the main focus of the movement. And you sort of like use like composition, those kind of things, like frame in a way that people can focus on the things that you're going to move. This is why like camera movement and composition is also very important too, when you kind of like want to like do all those like you know, the rest of the things. And also my tape is really long and my tablet is very visible. Oh wait, shit, press the wrong thing. Okay, now it's I got distracted a little bit, but yeah. So generally we do like lots of like different kind of things like going on there to make it like sell the illusions of movement. Okay. So the moment we see like tiny movement there, we kind of like establish like, because you can see this, it have a slow tiny movement to the right. Your brain already initially pick up is going to the right. Okay, the flow of directions is kind of like already established when you see that tiny movement. So I can just blink the entire movement to the centers of like the center meeting point. It's like you shoot a ball, you can see tiny movement here, and then like the third frame is like immediately already in the middle, but you kind of already connect the dot from there to there. And then you do another overshoot, especially human physiology. Most item, like dead object, they have a rebound things going on there, squish and squash. But when it comes to human movement, always remember that spring movement we have there. You know, something like that. So those things does help people to like naturally like adjust it to the movement, because this is just human nature movement. So you have like this middle, you overshoot your intended target. You can see the intent. I should move a little bit more of the intended target, but yeah, people can notice it. You can see this. This is overshoots because eyeball can't really like shoot that far even I wanted to. I technically can. Let me try to. Okay, this is the overshoots, and then they will like boing, bounce back. Oh, this overshoots is a little bit too much. Let me. Okay. Yeah, it's just a fine adjustment. Now you can see if I move things like this, you can see like how smooth the movement is. Sometimes you can just, you know, like remove the overshoots. You don't need like that, like, you know, that much movement. This is why, like, at the very now I know why the very beginning my overshoot is. I hide the injustice. So like I say again, like this is like the overshoots, and then like it bounce back a little bit. Again, this is like the human like human movement. All living being have like a rebound movement, because like we have like those kind of like inertia is like going to happen in our body, and then we will be bounce back. So with this, all this combined, the still image, the slight movement to kind of like let people notice that where the direction is going to go. Yeah. How the ink. So again, like this is like visible transitions. This is like now you see like now you accurately can see like where it's traveling, and then do overshoots, and then go to the actual original intended movement that you want to be in. So also hi there, Midori. If I play this video, see, I even recycle the movement a little bit to make it like look back, but I add like an additional movement in here. Another new movement when they slowly move. Again, like this is like guided movement. and then the visible transitions go back to the middle, and then like go back to the slight movement, and then still. Sometimes you don't need to overshoot, sometimes you can overshoot. Really depends. I'm recycling the entire movement itself, so I don't really need the overshoot. This is like a low budget animations. If you really want to do a lot of things, it's better to recycle some of the animation. This is like a smart way to do stuff. Like I only add an extra frame for this particular thing. You can see like 4A things like happening in here. So it flow back the same way. So you can again see this thing. Oh, you should. I draw so many stick figure like back in the days. I think I still have some of the surviving book I have. Let me try to take a look. Unless I took them all to recycle. Oops, I think I have recycled everything. Yeah, I used to like go to school back in the days, and then like I didn't pay attention to the class. Do not copy me, okay? um, I still get A, okay? So I don't give a shit about the class most of the time. I already know the answers. So I spend most of my time just like like those like tiny book, tiny exercise book we have when we are like in grade school. Like in the grade school, and then like we do a little bit of like write a lot of like exercise stuff like homework in there. I bought like a shit tons of them, and then yes, this is the under exaggerations. I have 5 stack of this much books. um I basically draw every single like gag comic, story series comic, all Stickman, okay, all Stickman. Series comic, basically is a comic about like a king. Another one is the gag comic is basically like a lot of like Bugs Bunny slapstick humor style kind of like storytelling and stuff. Try to think about like what humor again? Like what's something they call? Um, I suddenly forgot like that comic is. Remember like there's like that one comic that is like they look like this. It's easier to just draw them. I just suddenly forgot the name. Holy shit! What happened to me? My brain. Brain not braining today. Sorry. Um, not Rage comic. What they call it again? Technically, Rage comic is actually pretty funny too. They made so many memes. There's just so many memes about those things. But too bad Rage comic is gone nowadays, so you can't even see them anymore. Um, like they have this look. What happened to my caching pen? Is it in? Oh yes, it's in eraser mode. A lot of fat jokes in this one. I forgot like how they do it. Like usually this guy's in green shirts. Cyanide happiness. Cyanide happiness. I remember. Like kind of like a PG version of cyanide happiness when I draw a lot like back in the days. Of course I'm kids, so a lot of pee pee poo poo jokes in there too. Technically cyanide happiness without the adult theme. So many things you guys can do. Like technically, even when you try to make a comic, you can just draw your comic in a much more much more like stickman ways. So it does help you a little bit. You can kind of like, you know, you suck. What? You suck. That one. Like again, like you can do quite a lot of stuff with that. Like I do make comics too. Yeah, you don't really need like publishing stuff. There's a lot of like free publishing stuff, like Kindle is one of them. If you ever like, what kind of like drawing software are you using? You can try to download like Clip Studio. You don't need like the paid version or anything. Like try to get the free versions because you can do self-publishing using like Clip Studio. They have like some things like I forgot. Like, hold on a little bit. I think they switch up some of the things like how they do things, but in Clip Studio you can they actually provide you the resources to go to do self-publishing. Kindle is one of them. Amazon, actually, yes, Amazon is one of the way you can do like book publishing without any budget. Both works wonders because they are print on order stuff for the Amazon. For the Kindle, is basically long as you have the ability to upload stuff, then it's fine. There's like this two websites fine, and then there's another one that if you really want to earn money from, and no hassle, okay, no hassle. Technically, some hassle, not all the hassle. Webtoon. Yeah, you can actually upload things in Webtoon, or you can be like me, being a content creator. You can share a lot of stuff. Yeah, either way, it's the same. You can just like you know, digitally like scan them, just do a little bit touch up on the line. It's fine. Or you can find some other people to do the touch up toward the line. If you don't have a budget, then just do it yourself. Then it's not that difficult. I did learn everything from ground up. Like literally, my left hand is used for traditional art. My right hand is used for like digital art. It does have a little bit big difference when it comes to like drawing feelings, because what was it? I was so into making comic back in the days. I even bought and trained how to use a dip pen. It was so freaking well maintained even nowadays. There's a G pen, there's the M pen, this and that, yada yada stuff pen. There's still quite lots of pen nib I don't use. Generally, I just use the G pen. Yeah. The G pen pen nib. Oops. It's been ages I haven't like put this thing on. I kind of forgot how to do it. Ah, yes. Shove it in the wrong hole. So, yep. And I have one friend, I show him this thing, like he tried it out, like holy shit, like first time he did it, he did such a good job. Like I was like, is that really your first time like using this thing? Because like first time I using this thing is like my entire hand got like stained black colors. Speech bubble. Then you have to learn calligraphy on yourself for yourself. I don't actually have a very good writing skill too, but you try to buy a calligraphy like pen. You can actually, or like you just use marker to write, is actually much more better than you using a pencil to write. If you have a bad writing, bad writing usually is come from a unformatted squiggly line. If you use a thicker pen, you know, like not like a full-on big-ass thick marker pen or Sharpies, something smaller than a Sharpie. I have those kind of things I can show to you too. Yes, I am a dude that from traditional media that transfer into like a digital media. Every single time I go to like a like stationery shop, it's like a gosh dang like game store for me. Yeah, something around this line of tip, not thick, not super thick enough. And if you really want a brushy feelings, there's a not this one. Then that's like really good too. This pen like brand is called Micron. You can try to like find some Micron pen to use. Obviously, if you personally have like a few pens that you loved it, just find your own brand that have the similar like trait. Okay. Where's the brush one? Ah, yes. So you can see there's this one. You can see in here which have a brush tip. So if I draw, it's still like very tiny brush tip, so you can like write a lot of stuff with it. Long as you have slightly thicker line. Why, thank you. Like, the moment you learn how to use slightly thicker pen, like I will literally show you digitally, it does have effect even in digital, okay? Let me use G Pen on this one. I use thin line to say hello. It looks like this. But if I use thick line to say, it looks very different. The main thing is, if you really want to mask your mistake on your writing skill, try to use a thicker line. I wrote a little bit much more messier because I have stabilizations. Oh yeah, this is like another things you have to like know. Let me switch the screen a little bit, let you see a much more clearer versions of it. Okay, you see this particular one. Look at the, when you go to digital media, if you want to try it out, okay, there's the stabilizations. Every single time you start your like traditional like media to like digital media, you have to have stabilization maybe at 5 or 15, like around 15. This is best for you. And sometimes when you want to do sketch and stuff, you just turn it off. No stabilizations. It's much more easier for you to draw. See? Then like draw in free flow, then have like really like high. You can see this. My mouse is literally going everywhere. This thing is just playing catch up with you, so you can't really like do too much. So you can just have like tiny bit of like stabilization. So at least like sometimes like it's not your fault. I'm not even kidding. Sometimes like the line go wobble a little bit. It's not even your fault. It's the digital. Sometimes they can't really like pick up like tiny movement when you, especially when you do it slow. So at least have like 10 to like 15% of like stabilizations. It will help you a lot. But when you sketch, you don't need clean line. So you can just turn it off, have like a zero hassle. And yeah, just sketch however you want. Like even you want to do like cross hatch, you know, it's like I draw neck here and then, you know, you want like a cross hatch neck. See? having zero stabilization does help a lot. I'm still not really used to the setup currently because like my drawing tablet used to be like angled in like maybe like around like 35-degree, but I'm starting to have scoliosis from always like bending down to draw. Currently I have like a better setup that put my drawing tablet like almost up to like 80, yeah, maybe like 85 or like, 85 or 80-degree. Screen tone depends. I only use it digitally because I'm not rich enough to use traditionally. Those things are expensive and as heck. If you really want to use screen tone, I would suggest you to go for just go for like digital. Yeah, it's just expensive, especially when you have like mistake or you want to do fade out. The fade out is actually the mistake you will do because you literally have to scratch, like use like a knife. You can use something pointy, not pointy enough to harm the paper, but you generally I use a fucking knife for it. So like you do have to scratch the paper, and if you kind of over scratch it, you will break the paper, which is not a good thing. But in here, you can have much more easier time when you do like toning. Let me try to give you an example, okay? I do this, okay? This black tone, all right? And then I have like a blur line. I can blur this thing. Okay, now I blur them like this. There's two methods for you to do it, okay? Two methods for you, no, technically three methods. One is called masking method, which is what we do in reality. And then the second one is what we call a layer method, okay? This is the layers, and then, oh, wait, I can just, okay, let's bucket the entire thing, okay? Then we can do like the, sorry, I was doing animations when I doing this. So now you see like there's like two tone going on in here, okay? Like fade in, like fade in tone in here. And then, let me just lower this thing tiny a little bit. Or you can just turn it gray. It's the same. And then I added another one. I'm just going to have this thing on white colors. I can choose a... I download like a bunch of like different brush for different thing. Like I have this like heavy halftone. See? You can do quite lots of things. Or like you can have the light halftone. I personally like to use the light halftone more because like I can have more control. If I don't like, if I, ooh, too thick in here, I can just use this to turn it down a little bit. Like poke a hole on them. You see, you can do quite lots of stuff with this. Or you can use the second method. Third method is literally like automated system in here. Tone system. Ta-da! But obviously it's not like omnipotent. So you can see like it's not exactly there. So what you need to do is zoom in. Frequency. Drop the frequency. And then to like the most lowest. And then choose your image. Polarizations. Like if you want polarization, something like this. You don't want the gradient stuff like happening. Then this is like what you're seeing right now. And You can adjust how much you want this thing to go. See? The angle. Maybe like you don't want circle, you want crossed. You don't want cross, you want like Longzen. Line. You can do quite a lot of stuff with this. See? Oh, I'm not using Adobe. I'm using Clip Studio. It's a completely different thing. If you just want to draw a comic, Clip Studio Pro, you can just buy a permanent license. Yes, permanent license, you can get that. Clip Studio Paint is literally a software specialized in making comic. Obviously, a lot of traditional like frame to frame animation is done by this thing too. Like you can literally look at this one that I just showed not long ago. It is drawing this image per image. I don't really use mobile a lot anymore, so I'm really rusty on like mobile stuff. If you really want, you should ask some other people like more centralized on mobile stuff. Even like if you really want to get serious on like mobile style, you should just get an iPad. I know it's expensive, but compared to computers with like a gosh dang drawing tablet, it's much more affordable. Besides, the Procreate stuff actually is like nice. And this is like a tiny like advertisement for like Clip Studio, I guess. You can have like a webtoon style kind of like canvas. You can have a comic style canvas, something like this. Hold on, opening up. So you can do a lot of like comic style stuff. I do have like a comic papers over in the yonders. I haven't really picked it up. I have this much A3 size like drawing book clamping on that thing. I'm too lazy to move it. Yeah, IBS X, a lot of people do say it's pretty good software, but it does have layer limitations, if I remember. Either way, like, use anything you can. If you want, you can just yo ho, pirate lights for free. I'm not even blaming you, to be honest. Adobe is just a bunch of scumbag, and even like the EU actually right now is like suing. I forgot it's EU or US. It's like the government is suing Adobe right now for malpractice, like business malpractice. So yeah, in many way, I would say it's justified if you want to yo ho that stuff. Okay. They don't have moral in the first place. You don't have to play moral game with them. But you have to be tech savvy to be able to do that in the first place. So I can't teach you openly because YouTube doesn't like it. And if you just do it without any proper guidance, you might get a virus or two. Which how digital things like these days, if you guys don't know how to do it properly, yeah, it might happen. But with economy nowadays, learning how to yoho stuff is a very important skill. Because they all like corporate company have decided to play this game called you don't own anything, be happy. So we don't own anything in the first place. Why do I need to give you money? I buy a cupcake, I supposed to have a cupcake. I don't buy a cupcake and then they tell me I don't own the fucking cupcake. But yeah, those things aside, I mean, there's lots of other software you can try it out. And ooh, thank you, Ink. Another one that you have to like, pay attention to is like Clip Studio Paint that I mentions actually does have a phone versions and a tablet version. So if you do have a cheap ass like Android tablet, you can actually use Clip Studio from there. But you might need to buy a pen for the tablet. It's much more easier to draw with pen than fingers. Unless you're using Samsung Note, which is like a very rare breed now. Back in the days, I actually owned a Samsung Note just to draw using their pen system. It's actually pretty fun doing that thing. Like, man, I draw a lot of tiny image back in the days, and then I graduated myself with this one. I graduated myself with this Wacom Intuos. But too bad. This thing, because I don't have budgets, I do lots of part times and try to save as much money as possible and bought this thing. And I almost immediately abandoned it after like 3 months of usage. You know why? I have a 24-inch monitors, and then this thing is tiny ass compared to like a 20-inch. Okay, like I'm holding this thing right now. This hunk of a slab that I'm using right now is 15-inch. Okay, this hunk of a slab is 15-inch. Even 15-inch, this thing is like tiny compared to like you seeing it this now. This is tiny. This is just 15-inch size. Okay, 15-inch of drawing tablet. A drawing screen. Okay, 15-inch. Imagine like 24-inch of screen. You looking at the screen while you're just doing drawing like this. It will fuck up your traditional hand. I'm not even kidding. It's basically after I learned how to use this thing for like a few months only, it immediately affect how I draw. How it affected how I draw is literally like this thing, like, because it's like I'm looking at the bigger screen and then using a tiny like drawing surface to draw, and I got used to it. When I actually draw on papers, like start to open up a book, like a sketchbook to draw, I draw stuff like the movement I have always like tiny movement. In here is like on the screen is like big movement. So I got used to tiny movement. So I draw in a very tiny image when I try to draw. And if I try to like recorrect it in the much more proper size, it is so contradicted. Once you get used to hand drawing on paper again, you have to go back to this thing. You can't. You have to relearn everything again. Like it's like you try to drive like a bicycle that have one handle and then drive another bicycle with two handle. You have to keep getting used to this two bicycle. Yeah, that is something that you have to constantly like take care about. Yeah, that's that. It is what it is. So if you guys even like ever want to get this kind of like drawing tablet, okay, get a bigger one if you have a bigger screen. Okay, you don't have to be the exact size, but if you have something above 24-inch monitors, do not get a small size. Do not get an extra small size, okay? Get a big size that at least more or less going to match up with your screen so it doesn't fuck up your hand. Other than that, or you can get a display tablet. For me, I'm using a not Wacom. I'm using XP Pen, which is XP Pen like 15-inch Pro. I remember nowadays like the 13-inch Pro is actually pretty like affordable and very like good. You guys can try to get that. Sponsor me, XP Pen. Nah, I didn't send it. I have like automated message. Yep, I have like this YouTube stuff like going on there. Sometimes I just keep watching YouTube while I kind of like keep doing my stuff, or listening to like music. Yeah. Everything okay in life or not? I choose to become an art commissionist. Okay, so yeah, that takes some time. And also, I do remember there's one comment I've been yapping so long I forgot to return to. Yes, mute Midori. I look fluffy because I trim my hair a little bit, so it's much more fluffy that way. Not even sure it's called crim or something. I just do something like very basics. But either way, yeah. I supposed to start streaming like yesterday because like I'm obviously an Asian person and I have to celebrate Chinese New Year's. So there's like almost like a 5 days, not 5 days, more like 2 days like hiatus. But it kind of like got extended because like when I trying to celebrate my gosh dang like Chinese New Year's, my back start to hurt. I'm not even kidding. It's like my back start to hurt. And mind you, guys, I don't hide my age while I'm being a VTuber and everything and show my face. And due to like I might not look like it due to Asian genes, maybe. I am 31 years old, so I don't have back issues when I'm in 30. But New Year started 30. Now I'm technically 31. I'm still not reaching my birthday yet, but my back's starting to hurt. I have no idea why. My back. Most of the case, it's just that I slouch down when I draw too much, so now my back start to have like some scoliosis because my mom also has scoliosis. I'm asking her for like any like advice on doing like those like like something like a yoga stuff. Technically, it's like physiotherapy stuff that kind of like can relieve the back pain or like straighten up as much as possible, or do some exercise that benefit the back. So like she helped me do some massage too afterward. She noticed I actually do have scoliosis too, because my back is bent to this side. So I was like, oh shit. It seems that my back have bent to this side. So yeah, I've been like changing up my drawing setup again. This thing right now is like around like 80 degree instead of like like 35 degrees, something like that. So and I stack something underneath it using some boxes and like dictionary books, so to stack up the height of my drawing tablet to be a little bit more higher than usual, so I can like I can just draw like that much more better. I'm still need some time to get used to, so I'm going to have some really like suck drawing for a while, because when you normally draw like this, now you have to draw like this. It's like, have you guys tried to draw on a whiteboard and blackboard before? If you ever does that, you realize that it's very completely different when you draw like this and when you draw like this. It's a complete different methodologies, like new muscle to discover. Okay, I do a lot of like full hand drawing training, so I still can like control my hand very well, but still need a little bit like practice to get the new coordinations back. My hand-eye coordination now actually do sucks. Anyway, get hydrated a little bit. Nah, I'm not practicing animations. I always know how to do animations. I just never really properly use them because of low budget. You can already see like how many frames that I have to draw just moving the goshing eyes. Okay, 1 frame, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a additional overshoot that I draw. 6. Just moving the goshing eye and draw like 6 eyes. Try to imagine drawing that in a consistent rate. If the head is moving while like looking left and right and blinking. You know, like the Naruto Shippuden scene, like the Madara like looking left and right. There is a reason why they do the look at left and right, and then his head just move tiny little bit in slow motion. Because if they do that while he's like moving, like holy shit, that would be really hard to draw. Too bad. I really want to like share the song with you guys, but yeah, the golf park song, man. Anyone from the Cartoon Network from the bygone era, they all have a thing or two for to golf girl. Okay, especially when I'm in my younger age. I'm 30 years old. When I say my younger age, it's literally something like 18, 19, maybe like even 20 years ago. Yeah, it is more than 20 years ago, okay? It's going to be more than 20 years ago, okay? The Cartoon Network from the bygone era? Yes, I do. It's going to be complicated to navigate. I keep saying I want to like tidy up my stuff. I forgot to post this. Chinese New Year. Chinese New Year vacation ended. If you look at in stuff we share, okay? In stuff we share, have creative and creative WIP. WIP is work in progress. So you have some sketch that you haven't finished yet. You can post in the WIP stuff. You know, like WIP thingy. And if you have some things that you want to share, okay, if you have something you want to share, you can go to like creative stuff. You can see a lot of people share their art in here, complete art. For me, sometimes I share it in here, but if it's commissions, generally if it's commissions, then I will share in the information slide. You can see like finished commission artwork. You can see most of my artwork in here. There's the animation work in here. That's this one, the reactive, the art, this and that, this stuff. This is all the things that I draw. If you really want to go to like much more like detailed, you can go to my VGen. My VGen have all my portfolios in there right now. I haven't updated the stuff that I finished like for quite a while. Let me click portfolio. Yes, visit. Do 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 do. You have to go to creative stuff. Share your creative stuff. You can be like hand draw stuff, can be like, handicraft, can be like physical artwork. Just don't show anything like that's like not safe for work. That's fine. Because I do stream in YouTube, and right now, Twitch I have 0 viewer, Kick I have 0 viewer, YouTube is the only one that I have 8 viewer right now. So generally, I would say, most of my viewers in YouTube, and sadly, most people in YouTube is kids. And those kids that join into my service, I would not want to expose them to not safe for work stuff. Yeah, this one I haven't like really finished yet. Too bad, no people sponsor. And then, yes, in futures I will have more like Ko-Fi sponsor stuff and much more like advertisement or things like in that side in the futures, like specific advertisement. For now, it's still just one thing. I don't have a lot of time to do too many things. I spend too much time to do like lots of waste on my time on do like unnecessary fun stuff. When I say unnecessary fun stuff is when I say like unfun like very funny fun stuff, it's something like this, okay? I used to be an engineer before I become a 3D animator, and then become an artist, and then right now being a streamer and an artist at the same time. Also, art commission artist. Okay, so I know how to do a lot of stuff. Objection! Like this. And I've been fiddling with a lot of 3D stuff lately. So yeah, everything in here is 3D. Obviously, like the background, I just screenshot them as like I turn them into like a screenshot. But most of the thing are still retaining their like 3D stuff in there. So I can do this. Whee! And then if you say like, oh, I want to look closer, like what are you drawing sometimes, okay? I also did something this. Whee! Yeah, I love to do this kind of stuff. It's fun. Make the stream fun and interactable. I want to make like a game inside my stream in the futures, but who knows? Yeah, those are low budget art. I never have time to afford like the bigger budget one like this one. Ooh, I really love this one. Yeah, I really love this one. Ooh, nice. You know, actually, I didn't actually draw the line art. I'm using a style called carving style. It's a method that I draw the line art with Lasso 2. I'm not sure in other places, but in Clip Studio, okay, there is a method. Like I can show you guys this. Like if I draw something like this. Oops, there we go. Still dotted things going on there. So if I draw something like a human face in here. So I lower the opacities, going to add like a face in there, and then I'm using something called lasso fill tool. Technically, you can program Adobe or some other software that they can do something like this too. So basically, I loop around, just release my hand, loop it. They just immediately fill up the area. Okay. Technically, you can do it with lasso tool too. You lasso things up and then use a bucket tool and do it this way. It's going to be much more difficult if you're just using the lasso tool this way. It is a viable method. It's just not going to be super viable method. And then I'm using the lasso fill tool. Depends on your limitation. You can zoom in. You usually zoom in is not really like a thing. See, I can just use lasso tool to do something like this. But after I finish like covering up the face, I'll be like, hey, I want a much more rounded chin. Okay, I make it around the chin. And then I hollow out this part. Okay. And I can add this. And then you can see I am literally drawing circle. I'm not drawing the line. Okay, I'm kind of like forming a shape out. After I finish forming a shape, I'm using the lasso tool. Again, in the transparency one, or like in the eraser type. Like again, you can use the actual lasso tool to do this too, but you have to like be ready to click on any delete button. Okay. So I'm currently doing this, and see, I'm forming the facial shape out this way. And then the eye, same things too. I do something like this, do something like this, until I carve a proper shape. You get the gist of the ideas of how this thing works. So in some sense, I'm not drawing the line art. I sort of like chip the line art into shape, you know, just bit by bit. Oh, not round enough, or not thin enough, or not thick enough. I can just like remove this, and then I'll be like, oh shit, I over removed. I can just add back in how thick the line I'm going to give it. Give it a little bit of effect. See? Like this is how I normally do the things. Obviously, I would have like higher range of like stability, so it's much more easier for me to carve like nicer line. It's a funny way to do it, but it is like a very unique way of doing artwork. So people order like art from me is just a novelty of like having this thing. And I feel like some of my system is not working properly. Either I've been chatting for way too long. This thing not supposed to be functioning. This thing not supposed to be keep spamming like this. Let me global variable. Yeah, this thing has been like spamming non-stop. Yeah, it's supposed to be stopped now. Okay, it's supposed to be stopped now, so no more. If you guys don't know, I'm running like a program. It's like I can do lots of like automation command stuff that can control my OBS, that can control the stream, that can do this, do that. Like it's called stream.bot. Like how I do my objection stuff is all coming from here. So I did a little bit something similar to programming, like statement, like if statement, this and that other stuff. If you guys know the programming stuff, the basic one, kind of like function that way. If statement is the easiest to do. I'm not doing something like switch statement, this and that other stuff. It's much more difficult. when you try to like mix lots of things together. My programming skill has become really rusty, but technically some of the things that you don't really need to do programming, you just, do this, wait a little bit, do the next step. Wait a little bit, do another next step. There's like so many things you can like change in here. Yeah, which is a breaking record most of the time. It's just good kings. Like Mute Midori is here, Mute King is here. Not Mute King. Good King is here. Most likely K Sherry is like, like just laying behind the scene, or like she is like busy. And technically, lots of people just, lurk around in my stream because I talk a lot. I'm very good, like, background noise. So yeah, that people tends to like tune into my stream and just leaving it over there. And most of the time, I do play music. Not I play music. You know what? I can play music. Oops. No, my music has make you fall asleep. But yeah, you should go to sleep. Normally, most people who watching me right now is on the western side, especially because I'm speaking English most of the time. Most people are on the western side, and it's 1:40 p.m. for me. For most people, it's 1:40 a.m. So you guys should really go to sleep. It's the middle of the night now. You got jobs, schools to do, all those kind of things. Again, anyone want to go to sleep? Have a nice night. Hey, either way, still need to sleep. Stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, you notice I'm live again, which I'm going to going live much more early in the futures. I got my sleeping schedule done, and I refixed my sleeping schedule, so I can wake up much more early nowadays. But the problem is I still didn't stream this early today, is because I'm still not used to all the physiotherapy stuff that I have to do, the exercise and stuff. So my body is completely out today. So I just laying on the bed for 2 hours straight. Else I'm actually going to stream 2 hours early. Supposed. And my usual program is I'm going to game for 2 hours, just chat for an hour or two, and then the rest of the days I'm just going to draw the whole days. That's how I normally scale my schedule stuff. Besides, Monster Hunters have Monster Hunter Wild have been really good on the optimizations lately. I really want to try it out while I'm streaming, see how well it works now. I really want to witness it. Did they actually fix my shit? And one last ping for you guys who want to go to sleep. I do say so. It's a little bit sorry about this. So I need to take a look at this one. Ooh, like the folding. Oh, this reminds me of the back in the days, the folding I learned. This and that is actually still accurate folding, but I'm not using it anymore. But still, it is actually accurate folding. You did a great job on that. And this one too. A lot of people just have a belt magically happens that doesn't create any fold at all. So many people does that. Man. I'm going to open up the watch along stuff. Okay. It's going to be my YouTube music. because YouTube always like bong people for like playing any like musics, so I have no choice but to play music in here. I will play some boring music like Spotify music. Technically, it's not boring at all because it's watering wave music. but if you guys don't want to hear that, you guys can still keep my stream on. Don't mute it. Just like lower down the volume to the most tiniest volume, okay? The most tiniest volume. If you mute it, they won't count you as a viewer, sadly. So you guys can still come in to this particular one, okay? That I'm going to start now. Oops, I pressed start recording. No. Start the virtual cameras. Unmute myself so you guys still can somewhat like hear me in here. If you guys like mute like the other side of the YouTube stuff. So I'm going to... Yeah, usually like in the screen like the things like go slower. Really, I don't even know how and why. And then I'm gonna share the screen of like the YouTube music I'm listening to. You guys can have some fun with that one. And I will be listening to awesome music. If you guys too lazy to go into my Discord side of things to listen together, it's fine. I'm not pushing people to do things they don't want, especially when they're too lazy to like do extra step on stuff. So I'll be playing music in there. You guys can listen to the music together while watching my stream. Yeah, my hair is actually really long right now. I can crimp my hair. Where was I again? Yeah, yes, I'm talking about like the olden cartoon days. Yeah, people around my age right now, they do still have lots of goth like aesthetic like on like a lots of girls. The reason is, again, Cartoon Network back in the days awakened a lot of people like goth fetish. Not goth fetish, it's more like, you know, like the goth style kind of like aesthetic kind of things. You know, there's Raven, technically like, I say again, I was youngest, okay? I was like on my younger days, like around like 5th, 6th grade, something like that. Like even younger than 5th, 6th grade sometimes. Like, you know, like those Teen Titans, Mandy from Billy and Mandy, Wednesdays. A lots of like different kind of like goth people. I can like I can just like count with my entire like 10 fingers. I still can count more. I don't need to do that. I don't have to expose myself that much. But yeah, like tomboyish like goth girl is always the tasteful stuff that people can like enjoy. For some reason, why like goth Ina is there, I have no idea. I never seen goth Ina in my real life at all. Does she actually have like a goth version of her clothes? I never see her wear one. I know like the children one, but I don't know the goth one. I think they updated it. Yeah, they updated it, is it? Like 2 years ago, yes. Yeah, they updated the art. Again, listening to this again. Yeah, my mic is just keep like slowly edging closer and closer. I don't even know why. Ooh, this one. If you guys don't know, back in the days, like Linkin Park have like a music video that is playing in Disney. Yes, Disney. Not Disney XD. It's just the old Disney channel. And this one is what they are showing. I mean, like Linkin Park and Disney? They can't read it. what kind of language they're doing? Zimbabwe language or something? Oh, it is some weird ass language. Polish. Oh my gosh. Let's go for English. Yeah, too bad they just like remove a lot of like subtitle. Just applause. It's not applause, okay? Oh gosh dang it, you guys can't see it anything? Okay, this is like full 1 second, like. See? This is like a full 1 second animations of putting a coin in. So we have raise up hand, putting in, and then flick it down, and go back up. Okay? But I have to redraw everything on the coin machine stuff because like the coin machine is this one is not really shown as like the one that we have. So we have to redesign the coin machine a little bit. Yeah, I really need to like reset it back. I'm not really used to that. Yeah, the wind tablet thingy. Again, Windows 11 been fucking around with things a lot. Again, you guys can go to my Discord and listen to the music I'm listening to, the actual music I'm listening to, rather than the YouTube friendly, like the copyright free version stuff. You know, unless you guys really like Wuthering Wave music, then yeah, go ahead.
Flaking snow, silence grows, giant steps bearing the way. Ancient footprints slipping long as night, expecting discovery. Breathing cold, pulsing close, storms are pushing us to go. Reaching down below, dive deep into the space, across the stars, riding away to all the places where we've never been. That's our curiosity. Wishing for the better days. Bring down.
You know what? I actually have to like show a little bit more respect on the work. 5-minute animations. If you pay me. Like, try to think this, okay? Even at my lowest budget work, I need to draw 8 drawing. Okay, 8 drawing in 1 second. Okay, the lowest budget drawing. So if I have to draw 5 minutes, do the gosh dang math. 5 minutes, 1 minute has 60 seconds, okay? 60 seconds. Just times 8. How many drawing I need to draw? And even like no matter how much cheating I do, you just have to have like a solid math if I draw full frame on every single frame, okay? Technically 8 frame like per second, 8 drawing per second is kind of like the quite the general like timing for most like animation stuff. So if I draw a full 5-minute things, most people, even indie or a team, it costs like 20 to 50k. I'm not even kidding. 20 to 50k budgets for a simple animations. That is 5 minutes. If you have 20k for me to live for that long life, that let me, sit there without any worry of like running out of money, I can just draw whenever I want, do it whenever I want, have a really relaxing time. I can just keep on working on the animations without worry about my rent, without worrying about like my computer's like breaking down. I don't have to save money. I can eat good. I got good mood. I can keep drawing. Like, yeah, the budget is going to be super high. People might say like, you can just do it for passion. Yes, but passion doesn't feed me. If I'm doing that, basically I'm going to be fully incapacitated from the incomes that I'm missing. If I need to do that, someone need to give me money to actually like do the things that I want to do. Like, try to think. 1 second of animations, generally even the most like if I just want to discount it to a point that is just generous, that is a livable wage for me, is still going to be around 60 to $75 per second. 60 to $75 per second, okay? 5 minute, you just use the most like generous one, the $60, okay? Just I'll do the math for you, okay? I even pull out the Gaussian calculator. It would be much more easier for you to see, okay? $60 per second times 60. 1 minute already costs like 3,600, and then 5 minutes times 5, 18k of money. And that is me trying to lowball the money as much as possible. I still haven't really like calculate like I need to like morning to night, I have to work on it, I have to eat food, I have to pay electricity bill, all those kind of things. I might have to generously add additional times 150 slash 100. Yeah, it's like 2,070, but 27,000. 27,000 of budgets if I need to do like a 5 minute stuff. And I'm just alone, so even I have that much money, I can't just finish it in like a month or two. I need to finish it half a year. So I'm gonna add those kind of drag-on fee from just like doing everything alone. I got half a year. I can't make any content aside from doing that. So need to add an additional like half a year fee. So I add like 200%, okay? $54K. If you have $54K in your pocket, yes, I can do a 5 minute animation for you. Not even kidding. Animation is expensive. Now you understand why I do low budget animations. I'm trying to like make janky as possible because I want to do it fast. Also, another thing is like I want to lower down the budget of the drawing animation as much as possible, so I can let people to get affordable animations, while I need to master the skill of making animations that is not just affordable, that people can actually use properly. Try it. Holy shit, on one? On one is not a very good thing to do. Depends on your frame rate. If your frame rate is like 30 frame rate per second, then you're fucked. If it's on one but is maybe like 18 frame per second or 20 frame per second, then it's actually pretty fine. because I learned that animations have a gap for reasons. Especially like 24 seconds. That is 24 seconds like with 20 seconds. No, not 20 seconds. It's like like it basically most animations like on one, and if you compact the entire movement too much, weird stuff will happen. And I can even show you guys like the weird stuff that happens. You know what? Let me pause the music for myself. I can like easier to hear my own brain while I'm doing it. Okay. It's not fun or not. It's there will be buggy stuff that will happen. Even it's like unintentional stuff. You can look at this one. Okay. Look at this one. Yes, the booba bouncing and everything. Okay. This thing. Originally, you look at all this thing. This is a separate things that suppose that when it bounces, it's supposed to be attached on the body. But for some weird physical illusions, because again, like no people laugh in this tempo, okay? People do ha 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 like that. They do a much more rapid versions, but you kind of like look at the tempo in this one. It's not as rapid as like the other one I made. There's a reason for it. I made a rapid one on one. I try to see like because like the booba bounce like animations, I need to like because when you laugh like this, like it jiggle a little bit too much. So I kind of like have to compact the frame into on one instead of like on three that I normally intended to, or on two. Okay. Here's the problem. Yeah, I can even like show it to them. I think I actually like show you guys before too. If I didn't, then like it's my fault that I didn't show it to you guys. Hold on. I have to like find the conversations. Okay, this is the issues I'm showing her. It's still like half done around the time. Okay. Did you see this? This particular side. Do you know this line is breaking apart? Actually, it's an optic illusions that happens because the jiggle is like on one. So the entire object is like moving, like jiggling on one. So it end up in the way that it create a like optic illusions of the line is breaking. But in reality, the line that I show, every single frame, okay, you look at this one, the part, every single frame, this particular line that you guys are looking at right now, you guys can see this, right? My mouse and everything. If you guys can't see the mouse, then I'm sorry. You can see around the neck, the right side of the necklace, okay, the end point that meets the hair. They are all sticking on to the hair. Every single frame. But for some weird reasons, because I compact them, like just this many frame, I don't have that much frame. So every frame in here is on one. But because the jiggle effect is so much that somehow you look at this like right end of the necklace, when the bounce down with the overshoot and go back up, for some reasons, for some weird reasons, the line detached. See it? Maybe my mouse is blocking. I removed the mouse. You guys just zoom in, like weirdly zoom in onto the necklace, not the boobs, okay? This is a This is a weird optic illusions. Like, you can animate on 1, but you have to understand, if you don't have something called a still frame to let people rest their eyes to see, like, like we register movement and visually stuff. This is why, like, sometimes even in like hyper movement, we do like do you guys like understand the thingy that is like the 12 principal animations? There's like one part of the principle is the anticipations. Anticipation is basically a still frame. They have to let you stop a little bit because our eyes need to rest. This is a loop animation, so our eyes never have the chance to rest and register the item. Okay, so if we need to draw someone punching, they need to wind up. They have to hold still the fist for maybe like a split, maybe like additional 5-6 frame, just for that reasons, and then they punch. Because they need people to kind of like clearly read the movement. So if we compact the entire movement on 1 too much, it becomes such a, sometimes like if too many things happen at the moment, it creates optic illusions that you can't unsee it once your brain read it that way. So I have no choice to, some of the frame is on 1. I have to gap out some of the frame that is not on 1 anymore to actually fix the issues. Okay? This is I basically extend one like one of the frame, like extend like one like still 1-2 still frame on like in between like some of the movement, but it kind of like make the movement a little bit much more, miss the tempo, not like the actual laughing tempo anymore. But the shifting of the movement is not as much anymore. Now you can see like the detachment is gone. It's still the same image. I just extend a frame gap. It kind of like still for like 1 or 2 more frame. This is when it comes to animations, like, yes, draw more. It does make things smoother, but sometimes if you draw too much on erratic like behaviors, kind of like animations, it can create optic illusions. This is why we have to always like review the artwork. Things works in your brain doesn't mean like actually works when our eyes meet it. Again, this is why this particular image is so important for people to know. We have to guide, like, animations, especially frame-to-frame animations, is so important because we need to sell the illusion of movement to people. So if we can't play like optic illusion trick on people, it's going to be very hard. Like I say again, we can detect stillness. If it's not moving, it's not moving. But tiny bit of movement, we immediately notice. So because of this tiny bit movement to the right, our brain already built a path going to the right. So when they do that, I can just now have a bigger jump, okay? I can even, go to the eyeball. No matter how far I jump away, the eyeball, you guys still can like see how the eye goes. See? So if I play this, you guys will see a very smooth eye motions. See? This is a selling of illusions. This is why you can see like every single gap while I'm doing like 24 per seconds. I'm drawing like on 2. You still can see like, okay, movement. Basically like still image, still frame, and then start to move. Another still frame, start to move, still frame, start to move, still frame, start to move. There's a lot of way you can do this. There's a reason why you need to draw like on 2 or on 3, depends on you. Why are you still using 24 frames per second? Some people might say, if you're drawing on 2, you are just going to draw like 12 image only. Why do you need like 24 frame? Why can't you just go for 12 frame per second? Because we can play something even more complex to sell the illusions. We can just do something like this one. Imagine when you turn your eyes blink like this. See? It kind of make the entire motion much more smoother. But you can do something else. That is, imagine I choose the like eye, don't blink. Okay? I don't like the eye blink. Let me go back to this particular one. Okay. This one is without blinking. If I decided to go in between here, okay? This two. No. Let's go to 1, Control C, Control V. So I have 1A, okay? 1A is going to be in here. And I can go back to my line M, okay? I give it additional extra movement while it's the same frame, okay? The eyeball is still in the same positions. They are not moving, okay? The eyeball is in the same positions. All I need to do is a little bit of edit in here. The eyes is slowly blinking in separate, okay? Control C, Control V. And then, it's not actually the movement itself, okay? The eyeball movement is still on 2, but I mix in another set of movement into the eyeball. It kind of become it on 1, but in reality, they are not on 1. It's a separate movement. I can draw them in complete separate frame, like separate like lane, but in a slight different tempo. This one is 1 frame beyond the tempo. This one is like 1 frame like behind the tempo. It's like the eyeball and the eyelid move in a different timing, okay? So because you draw 2 things in a different timing, it create a illusion of a on 1 illusions. But in reality, the rule set that you have for the entire animations is still on 2. It's just separate item that is moving your secondary movement, your hair fluttering, your eyes blinking, maybe like maybe you toss up your pen. The tossing the pen one is like 1 frame behind or 1 frame like after the movement of your hand, you know? Because like different things happening in different timing, our eyes basically got over flooded with informations that we will start seeing everything is like in a on 1 animations. This is why secondary animations is so important, because it kind of like fill in the gap of the other still animations. Imagine like my face is still, but my mouth when I talk is like on 2 or on 1, depends on like the situations, and then my eye is blinking like on maybe like on 3 or on 2, depends. So having a lot of different things going on, functioning in a different like on frame rate, does reduce a lot of workload on the stuff that you do not need to. Imagine like if my body is like this, I keep talking, I blink, I talk, my mouth can be on 2, my eye blink can be on 3, but my entire body can literally be still frame. You don't have to move that much. If I want, I can just shift a little bit like this, shift a little bit like this, or you know, move body a little bit, my head still can like stay still. See? There's lots of time we do a lot of stuff. Our head actually can stay really, really still. But again, I go back to like this stuff that we are like doing. Hold on. Okay, now in this particular one, let's choose the eyelid to be fully closed, okay? Is working on the same frame. I can just delete this. But this one will be like, usually when open eye, we use like 3 frame systems. Close eye, open halfway, full open. Depends on how you personally want it, especially when you animate it on 2, animate it on 3, animate it on 1. You have literally different eye opening sequence. Some people, they have like full open, half closed, and then full closed, and then half open again, and then full open. For people that on 3, on the western side, they can actually full open, half closed, closed, full closed, and then fully open the next frame. Some people want to sell the delay, like they only show the half open and then full open. Some people love to like show like closer on the closing eye part, so they will be like open, half, closed, and then full open. Some people will, like people who draw on 1, okay? People who animations on 1, they will be open, half closed, closed, half open, full open. So they can sell more of the smoother animation flow. But that's frame you can skip. You don't have to do that much work, okay? Like this one, you already can see like it's a lot of work, okay? It's like still frame here, and then slowly closing the eye. Technically, I don't even have to do this. Like, hold on a little bit. So this thing is like half closed, okay? I'm going for like the one versions, okay? So it's like half closed. I just have to copy this, paste this, and then yes, remember when you do animations, you have to be as cheap as fucked, okay? Reuse anything you can, repeat everything you can. If you can do still frame, do still frame. You can have shortcut, do fucking shortcut, okay? You don't have to kill yourself for like overwork. See, like that's like eyes closing one. I'm just recycle most of the thing here. Because again, like 2 frame is like half open. This is like full closed. Like you can see the eyeball is still moving. Now it's closed. This one should be half open, okay? Or like still closed. So again, going to copy, paste. Now there's like 3A here. Like 2 things is happening in like 2 different timing. So this way it's like easy for you to understand this. Okay, so the eyeball again. I'm going to copy the half open eyes, or like, you know, I'm going to draw like a different half open eye frame. Sorry if my face keep bumping into the gosh dang like mic. Again, I'm still not used to this like arrangement, and my mic holder has been like slowly spin toward me for some reasons. I need to find a way to like stop the spinning itself. Fucking gravity. Okay, now you can see this eye is supposed to still be fully closed. So copy this one, paste this one. I don't have to show the eyeball because that's still closing, okay? But when they open, the eyes is already in centers. Because when they close, eyes in here. Now closed. Oh wait, I don't even have to, like, since it's like both are like closing frame, I don't even have to draw this extra frame here. Like this thing can just boom, delete. Okay? It's still in the slight movement phase. And then this is like visible like transitions. Open it a little bit. And then overshoots. Yeah, since it's like half open here. Hi there. Let me proceed Control V and have another 4A here. This one will be again half open. And then the eyeball, I'm going to do some editing here. And then now. So now you guys like see this thing. So I can replay everything again. See? It kind of made the entire movement very natural. You can see the eyeball is still moving while they're closing their eyes. My back. My scoliosis problem. Also, hi there, like MH and Sherry. I was like busy explaining stuff, teaching people stuff. See? It's a very smooth animations. But you do notice this one is on 1. Any difference with this one is on 2. Move eye, closed, half open, full open. It's the same. You might see slightly smoother motion in here, but at the end, we see the same fucking things. See? There's no difference. Unless you are like super sharp eyes, you don't necessarily need like on 1. This is what we call unnecessary additional frame that you draw in there. There are times that you do need that additional frame, but there are times that you do not need that additional frame. Learn to control the frame that you draw is very important, especially when you are indie animators, okay? If you are like working in a big ass company that be like, I want to draw every single fucking frame in 30 frames per second, go ahead, they have the manpower for it. If you are just fucking alone, do not do this thing. You are going to torture yourself. Like, holy shit. And then you have to increase your animation price unnecessary because you draw so many frames in your like animations. It's going to charge like really expensive. And then there's no people want to buy it, and then you're going to lose a lot of business because of it. No matter how much logic you have to say, like, it's going to unnecessary like overcharge people that way. Okay, you're going to make your life harder, even though you like it. But also another thing is if you are doing this as a business, okay, if you are doing this as a business, not a passion project, a business, you have to think about your customer wallet, okay? You don't need to add on unnecessary frame, which increase the cost of the animations for 1, 2, 3 additional smoother frame rate. Because they are not artists, they can't see it themselves. Some people might see it. Imagine something is like you have to make the price justifiable, also in the same time, not to overshoot your budget, your own personal quality budget, for that 10 people who will notice it, which is going to release into 1 million people. That's the thing. Learning how to delegate your project, like the moment that you actually need to animate on one, not every single moment. There are moments you can animate on one. There are moments that you can choose to animate on 3, or on 2, or on 4. Who knows? Sometimes people even on 5. Look at One Frame Man. Do you know One Frame Man actually is animate on 5? Some of the animations actually animate on 5. They use tweening to kind of like, like tweening, we can like put a pin in here, and then like we can move the arm while the hand is just this. They actually like it's like on 4, on 5, and then like the hands like move like this, and then they just change the hand frame from this to this, so it sold the illusion of they actually moving. That is the magic power of like learn how to manage your frame budget for your animations is also important. There are tricks to do to reduce the use of additional frame, okay? There are tricks to do this. There are like ways to reduce, like widen the gap of like the frame so you don't have to draw as much, or like you can repeatedly use the frame again and again. But you guys do have to understand, if you overly use on unnecessary part, you have a deadline. One Frame Man is season 3 is like that is because they have a deadline of 1 month. They're working on the entire episode, 14-minute anime, 16-minute or 40-minute. I think it's 16-minute. Yes, 16-minute action-packed animations in 1 month. Sometimes they only get 20 days to draw the fucking animations. No people in the world, even you give me 100 manpower, it's not going to happen, okay? Even one guy deal with 5 frame is still not going to be enough. So I do feel bad for One Frame Man like animators. They only can delegate most of the frame, like action frame, like in only like some certain sections, and then like 90% of the animation is just still frame because they do not have fucking time to do any other things. They are short on manpower and short on fucking deadline time. It's a fucking miracle they managed to make some movement. But at the end, even I know it, most people don't know it. You just know One Punch Man Season 3 is shit. Like I say again, no matter how much effort you put in it, you have to balance out the effort that people can see and then the effort people can't see. If you do a poor job, everyone can see it. If you do a good job, nobody sees it. Try to think the entire process in a different way, else you're going to be very salty every single time you make animations. Because animation have a lot of effort put in it, but so little people notice. Change frame rate. I don't know why this thing's stuck in like 25. I need this thing in 22. If you guys don't know what this animation is, There's a lot of things that are going on in here. I don't know why there's no sound in here. Yeah, they only have sound when I'm scrubbing. I think I like messed up. I messed with like the system a little bit, so I think I actually like did something in the setting and kind of like animations, timeline, playback setting. Prefer speed, prefer quality, and then the render loop. Loop plays, render before starting playback. Yes, yes, yes. Audio scrubbing. If I put no audio scrubbing, will they play the audio? And I want to go to the toilet. Nope, there's still no audio, so I need the audio scrubbing. I'll be going to the toilet first. I'll be back soon. I'm back. Alright then, Mitch. Go to sleep. It's nighttime for you. It's nighttime for lots of people. A good healthy living schedule. Good. So let's go back to animations. I need audio scrubbing and animation cells. Change setting, yada yada stuff. I don't have things for those, sadly. To be honest, a lot of people need to develop like many different way of creating animations. Okay, let me try to create one more cell of animations that personally I want to learn. Is animation on tree, which is going to have a 2-frame gap. Usually you draw like animation on 2 is you draw 1 frame, have 1 frame gap, and then like another frame. So every frame have like 1 frame gap in between. But if you draw on 3, it will be like every single time there's like 2 frame gap in between. So if you draw 1 frame gap in 24 frames per second, you're going to draw 12, like maximum 12 art. If you draw on 3, which have 2 gap, you basically have like a lot of like frame. You're going to draw 8 drawing within 1 second. To master the art of not drawing that much but still display movement with such a big gap, within like 24 frames per second is difficult for a lot of people. And I'm trying to master the way of doing it by having what we call like the ancient art of like I have to like go back to the ancient cartoon style and like the ancient like Doraemon like anime, like olden the cartoon and like anime from the olden days. What they still actually like a lot of anime back in the days and the cartoon back in the days, they all draw on tree because they don't have budget to draw that much. And it's going to waste a lot of material, so they just draw on tree on everything. Again, paper is expensive. Color is expensive. They are legitly drawing on an acrylic sheet of like color, like color sheets. And then like a lot of like paper is used, a lot of like acrylic color sheets. They only have like one printing like scanning time, so they have to do everything in pitch perfect. So they would rather have 8 perfect drawing than 12 might have some mishap of drawing. Because again, only got one chance. So they cannot have mistakes. So they use a particular style of an animation movement is, let me create a new frame, new folders. Okay, draw a new frame. So is what we call yeah, I'm very good at drawing, like practice artwork. I've been drawing like a lot of them. So like again, 1 gap, 2 gap, 3 gap. I draw it on every fourth frame. Technically it's called on 4, but there's like on 2. Technically people would say like on 1, on 2, on 3. Technically it's like on 3 for me. For a lot of people. That's a lot of like lingo that can like, confuse the shit out of people when it comes to like animations like lingo, because like again, people say on 1 is basically on 1, okay, the next frame, and on 2, the next frame, on 3, the next frame. They're going to draw something's on there, but there's a different way of saying. I don't know who the fuck decided to choose that. There will be drawing to 2, that will be on 1, okay, and then there will be people saying drawing to 3, technically it's like on 2, and then like to 4 is actually like on 3. Who the fuck invented on and 2? Just have one unified thing. It's so grammarly like confusing. It's like 3, 2, 1 go, or you want like 1, 2, 3 go, okay, or 1, 2, 3, and then just go at 3. We have this situation in animation industry, okay? It's confusing as fuck. If you trying to like, if a newbie trying to learn, they don't know which like side they want to learn. Some people will learn on the Western side, and then some people will learn on the Japanese like anime side. And then there are people who learn from like 3D animation side, like me. And then there are people like learning on indie animators. Like indie animators have much more variable like drawing per seconds. Like depends on action. Like I say again, you have to learn how to delegate your like things because you only got limited resources. But on company, they have like really standard stuff, and then like non-company have like their own things. 3D animation have their own like things. 2D animation have their own thing. Puppet animation nowadays have like a new way of like doing their own things too. So we have like lots of mixtures of lingo on every single part of different type of animations. which makes things much more even like harder to like figure out. Okay. So now you can see I have like a still frame from here to Batman. you know what Batman I wanna call it. Shit, I'm ADHD. No, Jokers, no. It's a Pokemon. So remember when I say like animations, there's like a lot of things. That is what we call a 5 frame. You can see it in here. There's 1 frame here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like what we call the golden 5 movement rules. I show you guys the eyeballs again. Okay, there's the still frame. And then there's the... Ooh. Yeah, basically again, like... Okay, there's a still frame. Basically the first frame, and then the second frame is the slight movement one, and then the third frame is the middle transitions, which you will see very clearly, and then the fourth frame overshoots and then go to original positions. It's basically like a ball thing going here. Again, new folders. Okay. It's like a ball going to have tiny movement in here. Okay. I think I can just use the same as ball. Hold on. Just a tiny movement here. And then this is second frame. And then this ball travel to the centers. Okay. And then it's supposed to be here, but I'm going to overshoot this ball. Keep the size consistent. Not a lot of people can do that. Again, like needs a lot of like drawing practice. And then you put it back to the original intended position you want. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 frame of movement. You can see doing. I went a little bit overboard on the no. Okay. So you see doing. This is like on this is on 4, on 3, so it's going to look a little bit more janky. But you kind of like notice like the movement is going to be like that. And technically this is what we call the division of movement. Originally, you shouldn't be able to see this. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to see this one. Delete. And this one. This will be the 3 movement that will be in here. And then we have a frame in between here to smoothen the transitions. So it's either we are going to have a transitions of this going to be here. And this. Technically, I already overshoots it. So again, or you can add more frame in between and make it smoother and more and more and more. A division of frame. You just keep adding more frame in between, but it's also like increasing like the frame rate that you're going to draw and extending the time. Yes, extending the time. If you intended for the movement to be half a second, most of our action is half a second, okay? We blink faster than half a second. We snap our finger faster than technically half a second. We open our mouth and talk, e, o, u. Everything is like around half, more or less of a second, unless you want to do this, So it really depends on the situations. But generally, all general actions, punch people, winding up, punching up, you can see this thing. I don't punch up a full 1 second, okay? A full 1 second is like, whoa, 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 whoa. No, they won't be like 1 second punch, okay? There will be half a second punch. If you want it faster, like a quarter of a second punch, okay? So everything have only a very limited frame you can actually do, especially when you do like on tree, like me. So we have to do some neat trick, is what we call a phantom movement. I want this ball to move faster within half a second. But right now, I way past half a second. Because of the frame gap I have is so much, I should just use 4 frames to draw the entire ball movement, okay? And what this phantom ball movement that I'm talking about is I can literally just use 3 frame or something more than 3 frame to sell the illusion of movement by drawing a ball using like squish and squash technique. But when I go to the middle transitions, I need to squash them. Like you can see, like the ball is leaning. Generally, you can see a direction they are going forward to. But when it comes to middle, you have to sell the illusions as they are. Like in between, you can see the blur in between left and right. Okay, you have to pull them to make them work. Okay, but while this happens, you need to draw what we call a phantom movement. Okay, a ball that is going to be intended of you can see the phantom of the past and the futures, okay? This is what I want the ball to be like, looking like. So I can reduce a frame literally from doing this. And you can see this. Boom. Boom. Ta-da! But obviously, I overdid like the squash. I overdid the Hadouken one. You can see like it's much more bigger. So I need to reduce the Hadouken size to have like a consistent volume. Like the volume of this ball need to have the same consistency of this ball. Okay, it's going to be hard for a first timer, so you're going to eyeball a lot of things. How much you want to squash, how much you want to stretch, is always a choice of like your doing, of like how much you want to do something. Okay. because all your frame is super visible. You have to create a fake illusion phantoms. And if you want, you can create this. And then literally, the literal next frame, okay? The literal next frame is going to be the original ball. You try to keep the original ball. Don't like me like edit on the original one. Okay? So it becomes like this. You just add one more additional frame to make it more smooth. Or if you really want, you can add one more frame, obviously, in between here. Or, wait a minute, I don't need that. In this particular frame, I can add. Okay. Let's see this again. Yeah, phantom movement really, you need to actually do a lot to actually like grasp the idea of like the phantom movement. I'm still not the master of it yet, but yeah, in general, like you just keep experiment on it, and everyone have their own personal phantom movement. Okay. What I want now in this one, I can practice for this particular practice that I'm doing right now, is a phantom movement of almost the same thing. Okay. Why I can't draw on this thing? Motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I can draw it.
I remember the time when my by the shore I found a hole. Then what I cannot say enough. The tragedy on your back floating, the swaying little stars on the woods. A blink of life, your eyes calling in the night. Hoping and knowing rains us to be with you, and that I wish and the woman with flowers, the loving of a bright voice that you give me no matter when you call my name. Even as time goes by, can't let it blink now, refuses to fade out. When the daisy crown, the moonlight barely pour down, the humming goes slumber. I dream see a major cheek wet, embracing soft and glowing warmth. Let me lay down beside you, giving all my heart. Now I know we're sharing a warmth, we came closer. And we must have fade into the deeper shadows. I listen to the ringing as you pray more. It was the only thing I could do. I kept a silent secret just for you here. My matters in the end is not a shape I heal. You hold it tight. Purely satisfied only to play with toys together. Maybe I'm shaped by thousands of memories of you. Together we hold you down, stiff and we put on in the lock across the way you stood. Reach for our rest. Remember I'm here for you. With the daisy crown, the moonlight barely pour down, the humming girl's number. A
You miss my yapping. A lot of yapping. And teaching people how to draw animations and stuff about animations. And I really need to fix this mic stuff. Like, hold on a bit. It might going to be noisy a little bit. Okay. Yeah, basically I stuff like a plastic sheet like in between, so it become much more like sturdy. It doesn't move when it doesn't slide that easily. But man, my hand hurts. Ooh. You see like bruise is happening on the palm. Well, it is metal versus hand. This is not like a leather glove, so yeah, that can be issues. Again, this is what we call the phantom movement. Or you can say stretch and squash. Really different. That's not really different. There's like there's not much difference in there. You just have to know like the bits and pieces going to when it's going to go on. Yeah, you can do lots of tips and tricks and stuff like this. So this is like the hand movement stuff. While it is like on tree, you can see like there's like so many. Technically it's on 4. I'm not even sure it's on 3 or on 12. He is the like basically you have like 2 frame gap in between, so it's going to look janky if you don't do something like this. It's going to be really visibly very janky. Okay. Technically, if you want, you can compact the frame. It depends on how much you want to compact on which frame. So now you can sell this illusion of movement. While there's like, usually you would draw. Let me see if you draw on 2. Yeah, I reduce 1 frame from this 5-frame movement. You really need to learn like how to adjust things properly to like make things like move the way that you want. Okay, this is going to be my still frame, this is going to be slight movement, and then this is a full-on transition. You can see like how big of a difference. This one basically have no much change in motions. This one is a very big motion change. And then this one is the second like final transition of the motions. And then the still motions, which like most of the like phantom shot that I have here is like getting cleaned up. And then like the image saw like in a way what you call stabilized. Because it's stabilized, now you guys can clearly see his like full-on body actions. Again, one-on-one of how like animation kind of like freaking work. Again, this is like what we call again 5-frame. Okay, 5-frame actions. I'm going to call them. Where's my pen? Okay, here. Okay, just going to color them. This is the first frame. This is the second frame. This is the third frame. This is the fourth frame. This is the fifth frame. Okay. Still. Slight movement. Transitions. Unstay. Go. Unstable phantoms. Stabilized frame. Still, slight movement. Plus. I forgot how to spell stretch. STREATCH, right? Nope. STRE. So yeah, like this is stuff that you guys can see. So officially go to the actual animations thingy that I'm working on.
Accidentally break through. You whisper so untrue. The sky once fading into night. A voice remained beyond. The stars are crying out your name. The shimmer where I spoke the same. Whispers dance. Echoes play love's light. Never fade. Once upon
暑い暑い。暑い暑い暑い暑い。
I lit the fool with burning night. I bled for faith through endless fight. I heard the voice that none could find. I chose to break their guiding shine far like coals, burn as we fall. Steel shall split the dark. We ride with roaring flame, strike without fear. We fight with the rise for crossways, burn as will save. Fire shall mark the praise. We rise with roaring flame, strike without fear. We fight, we brave. Dawn carves my name in grave.
Sorry, scoliosis. Have to relax my back time to time. That is just like now I just have to do like time to time. I have to do a lot of like physiotherapy just to correct my back. So this is a very good way to kind of like notice like when I'm actually like, you know, not in my correct positions, like back positions. By more I lean toward, the more my glasses will bump into the mic, and the moment I bump into the mic, I would notice like, oh shit, my back is like curved again. I just straighten back up. Oof. I really need to exercise more. Yeah, right now my spine is like curved, like a gosh dang like racing track. So I have to exercise more. Like strengthen my back. Like technically it's doing yoga in some sense, but it's just that it's more catered toward like physiotherapy on the spine. Just strengthen the muscle to kind of like squeeze back the gosh dang fucking spine. It's a tale that not really sure like how exaggerated it is, but Bruce Lee actually got a very serious injury on the back before. I'm not sure it's like something that hit his back. He got hit by a car or something, or like in filming set that he hurts his back or something. But technically his back got like his spine literally got dislocated, but the surgery is so easily done because that dude has zero fat in his body. So usually when thing is like misaligned, you have to, you know, do a lot of like cutting and like a lot of invasive kind of like surgeries to kind of like realign back to back. But his back literally has zero fat and just almost just muscle alone in his back, and the surgery is like easily done, so much that it's almost zero invasive, like, because there's no meat in his back. There's almost just solid muscle, so they don't have to like pry shit up this and that. So they just cut it open and just pry a little bit, and they can like fully see like the gap and stuff. They don't really have to, and they didn't even like do like a lot of like you know, like a lot of like maneuver this and that. Yeah, that stuff. Like a lot of like shit is going on when it comes to like a lot, you know, like in surgery and things. It's basically it reduced half of the hassle of the surgery, and his recovery is so fucking fast because like even you kind of realign back to back, it's like it's going to take ages for you to kind of like properly like recover from it. But again, he don't have like meat in around his back. It's just pure muscle, so it kind of act like because his muscle is so fucking perfect, it kind of act like a gosh dang, like, you know, like we have to like put cast on our hand to kind of realign the not prevent like the bone like shifting around, so it kind of recovered nicely. His back muscle essentially turned into a fucking cast. It's so tight, and he doesn't have to do much, and he just recover very easily. While most people struggling on, they have to like screw in like, you know, metal stuff. You know, like people have to like screw in metal bar, this and that, you know, stuff like where like the, you know, like the spine thingy. He doesn't need to. He can literally like lift like normally because his back is so fucking sturdy. It's basically just him in a nutshell. He's just pure his body almost pure muscle. While he's not like super buff persons, but his body is like almost like purely made for like flexible like maneuver fighting muscle, and it's every single fiber of his muscle is just so fucking solid. Yeah, I'm not sure it's just like one of the many legend of like Bruce Lee, or like over exaggeration like legends, or like actually it is. I'm not sure at this point, but it is part of the story about Bruce Lee. And newer generation nowadays, they would barely know who the fuck is Bruce Lee at this point. But Bruce Lee is basically just a martial art legend. Like lots of like very like extraordinary feat in animations or like in TV shows or this and that other stuff. They are more or less referencing Bruce Lee because he literally can punch so fast. Back in the days, like the camera cannot capture his punch. He had to slow down his punch for filming, and the film itself have to slow down again to capture his punch. Basically, like a lot of extraordinary feat, like in a lot of fighting shows or like animes, that essentially the punch so fast, the attacking so fast you can't see it thingy is more or less not invented by Bruce Lee. It's because of his like abnormal punching speed. He's an actual martial art. His abnormal punching speed is so fast, people could not register his like, you know, like the fake out punch. Like you do like the punch like almost to the eye and then like pull it back. Those kind of things. He did it so fucking fast. The guy actually didn't register the actual punch that reached his face. He only react to the second punch, not the first punch, when he do the demonstrations. So when you say about like peak human physiques, like that dude is a peak human physiques. He can actually punch through concrete. Because back in the day, people, especially when it comes to filming, or like in martial art, lots of things like karate or like taekwondo, no matter how fast you are, it's visible. That fucker is invisible while visible in the same time because you can feel the fucking wind. But you can't see the fucking punch. And all the amazing fighting scene nowadays is actually modeled after him. His incredible, like, in real life feat. Yeah, he can punch through concrete. Technically, at first, it's just punch through, like... back then, he used to demonstrate he punched through a solid wooden door. Solid wood. It's not like hollow in the inside, it's like literally a solid fucking piece of door. He show it, he punch a hole in it with his gosh dang 1-inch punch. Why 1-inch punch is so famous is because of him. He did the 1-inch punch like in talk shows and show it to people how fucking devastating his fucking fist is, and then he basically punched through a solid wooden door. That time, it shocked the shit out of the world that human can do that. And then in like later on time, he trained. You know, like those kind of like Wing Chun people, like have like that wooden. He actually his martial art is based on Wing Chun and evolved into his own kind of like martial art from like fighting a lots of people from like Taekwondo or Karate, because like they have like those kind of dancing movement, like, you know, walking front forward kind of like straight line movement, right? Chinese martial art is more like staying still or like strafing left and right kind of movement. It's more like in control of your enemy movement, and then for like Western martial art, it's more like you try to control the space of your movement. So he kind of like mix in those kind of like two different like martial art together and make his own kind of a martial art. Technically, it's not 100% complete, sadly, because like he was halfway developing the martial art and then he died. But yeah, either way, like basically he is the guy that like popularized the 1-inch punch, and he used the Wing Chun kind of like, you know, like that kind of like sturdy statues thingy, like he do the practice thing, and he felt a lot of lacking because again he is almost 90% of muscle. While he looks small frame, but his entire body is solid muscle, is so fucking hard that the wooden the wooden thing that he used for practice, he broke it so oftenly. Every single like week, he got tired of breaking shit. He replaced the wooden like thing into a whole solid metal, and he still bent the shit out of the thing from his practice. Yes, he punched iron for practice. And the iron bent. And this is actually not like legendary exaggeration. He actually bent fucking iron from his practice punch. Yeah, you try to think like if Batman like just fully maxed in the martial art side, that is Bruce Lee. he's so close to what superhero physics is just unimaginable. Because later on, there's so many like superhero kind of like feat is more or less a inferior I say again inferior copy of him. Yeah, that guy's essentially like walk way past the level of. Yeah, he basically walked way past the level of like human for a very very long time. Technically, I'm a walking fact Wikipedia. It depends like what kind of like subject I'm touching on. I can talk a lot, a lot about it. Like again, I am very amazing at everything Bruce Lee does because he is technically not human. Action hero back in the days is not that actions. China like have a lot of like China and Hong Kong have a lot of like martial art movie. They have like somewhat of a speed in there, but again camera limitations. They can't actually capture like full on like fighting speed that much because back in the days camera literally only can capture 14 frames per second. Not 14. 24 frames per second. Yeah, 24 or 25 frames per second. That's only thing they can capture back in the days. Not even 30 frame. So when you have like a lot of like movement, the camera just cannot capture you. The video cameras. So movement wise is really janky back in the days when it comes to like doing a lot of like physical movement. Why people back in the days loved Power Rangers is because Power Rangers actually when they do filming they do much more faster movement than most martial art movie or most action film because they actually throw punches with oomph and speeds into it. If you look around the era of like maybe like around the 70s to 80s kind of like era of like action movie on the western side, even like any action movie before Bruce Lee era, they actually the punch is what we call haymaker. Why it's called haymakers? It's a super those kind of like really like slow telegraph movement, and that is how basically physical fight is. Back in the days it's just brawling. When it comes to fighting there's no like there's nothing like those. It's just full on haymaker. Either you just try to do some like boxing like bobbing, like aside from that like there's not a lot of movement when it comes to any like fighting scenes or this and that other stuff. Nowadays, judo drop people, flipping, this and that other stuff, jumping, twirling, jump, all those kind of stuff. More or less is actually again Bruce Lee in his not actually features, like he just a sidekick over there in a TV series. It's called Green Hornet. If you watch like the newer movie, like that Jay Chow is like doing the Green Hornet part, like the Asian part. Why he always like emphasize on him being very very cool. That's the reason, because back in the days Bruce Lee is the Green Hornet sidekick. And funny as shit, the Green Hornet, he punched like this. And then basically just grapple people, and then like he like do struggling, those kind of things, like very very like basic stuff. And then like Bruce Lee will be like, not even kidding, that is literally him in every single scene. He did so many jumping and like, you know, like side hopping. His side hop is not like those kind of like boing. He's not side hopping. He basically just blinking. Hui, hui, hui. So that is Bruce Lee. So he basically just warping around the scene. If you kind of like, if they didn't do like further like editing in the film, it's just going to be fucking blur every single frame. They have to keep retaking the shot, not because that Bruce Lee did a bad take. He did too good. The camera cannot capture them. He basically like a black blur in most of the scene. So again, they did the funniest shit. Like I say again, they actually asked him to slow down as much as he can, but still display like what he can do. And then they have to slow down fucking film. Again, because like how uniquely him inside the Green Hornet show, people looking at the guy, they'd be like, that is a guy with a gun. Actually, he actually, because like the Green Hornet show that he is a vigilante, so like he actually shoot a gun. I feel like the you know like the goons that fighting him would choose to fight a guy with a gun that throw a slow haymakers. Then a guy just watch. And because so much of a spectacle, again, in a lot of people tune into Green Hornet is not to watch the Green Hornet do this. They come in to watch fucking Bruce Lee. Like, okay, this week, who Bruce Lee is going to fucked up? It's just that. And then, aside from that, there's also like the what again? Yes. When the Green Hornet like TV shows finally like release like globally, they try to like do a global release in Hong Kong, which is like the Bruce Lee like original place where he originated from. The show, the name change. It's not called Bruce. It's not called like Green Hornet. Okay. The Bruce Lee characters is called Kato. So it's not called Green Hornet, it's called the Kato Show. You are so good in the show that you go to different country, the title literally changed the main character to you. And no exaggeration, it literally happened. You can go check the internet. You can type the Kato Show. Actually, it's a thing. Yeah, it's the iconic shout is just so demanding and not demanding. It's like, like it's basically the spot, gosh dang fucking spotlight. So far, the animation is pretty nice already. Yeah, there's a song called "The London Air Raid." You guys can try to like listen to it. It's really good. If you need a chill and relaxing song, give you those kind of Victorian like slow music vibe feel, but with the country vibe. Today is Sunday. I should order food, but again, because of Chinese New Year, I haven't do a lot of work, so I don't really have a lot of money. uh, nah, just going to cook some like instant noodle, be done for the day. At the moment, I'm still in the rough animation stage. It's going to... Like, how many frames in this thing? If I have to draw every single frame, okay, it would be 338. Obviously, I'm not going to draw every single frame. I know how to skip frame and stuff. I'll be going to draw it first. Oh shit, my ass is tired, but it's sitting straight.
He looks like the sexy octopus from
Whew. Yeah, they call us thing today. Ooh. Ooh. Whew. Oh, Doing this with my back actually does help. But it does make me a little bit more dizzy. Wow. My entire body is just creaking everywhere. Man, I'm just getting old. Nah, I'm not working with multiple people, so I don't really need time charts. Besides, I can't even know how to do it even if I wanted to. I don't understand time chart. Like I say again, I do 3D animations. Our time chart works really differently, but I just don't have it in the first place. Some people actually manage to put time chart in like 3D, but generally I don't see any time chart in any other people work so far. There is people putting in it, but I don't see a lot in 3D. So I end up didn't learn how to use time chart at all. Besides, I don't really need to use it. I just eyeball everything like how I do with all my 3D stuff. Not too difficult for me, but for you guys it's a different story. If you keep coming in like in the middle of the time. Besides, if you look right below, you see everything right there, like the timing. Like now it's like on the 3-second mark, 4-second mark, 5-second mark, 6-second mark, 7-second mark. Technically, this entire thing is just like, it's going to be 5 frame back and forth. Technically function like 9 frame, like movement. It's just that I got 2 type of movement. Later on, I need to create a separate like version of this and show it to my client, like see which one that she prefer. Is the, you know, like there's like 2 type of like, you know, chibi like car movement. If you want the silly like wing, 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 wing movement, or you want the wavy movement. Boing, 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 boing. Not wavy movement, like bouncy movement. One is like the, you know, left right kind of movement. Depends on like what kind of thing you want. Like one is like this. One is like the ding 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 ding, like merry-go-round style. So it really depends. Really depends. But for girls, I think like the side is much more fun because the back and forth, like meow, meow, it would be a little bit sussy. Too bad. Dirty minds everywhere. Blame the OF girl. Gosh. Still didn't pop in the sound. I really need to buy like a massages. This is for my back. My poor back. Yeah, you guys can't hear the sound like originally the sound would be like. I think I already posted the video. You guys should like go to my like channel and find the video. The animatic I'm already set up. You guys just watch that one and then you kind of like understand like what kind of like reference I'm going for. I do something very like something looks montage like seriousness. Insert coin. Glow up. Press the start button. I should write the word start here. Hold on. Easier to do it if I flip it like this. Again, this thing is just a rough animations. You'll need to establish the frame. The actual like animations and cleanup will be later on. Oh, my back is so tired. This is really what we call back-breaking work while you're sitting. Some people will say, how did you manage to fucking break your back while you're doing a job that's sitting? Oh, drawing, that is. Yeah, drawing. This is a new type of back-breaking labor now. Sit down. So basically, I will have the base of the full body in here, but the hair is going to be on the separate layers with the hand. Later on, I'm going to animate in. That's the idea. You know what? Have a dislocated shoulder blade from young age till now. I still haven't managed to like relocate it back. I think it's already too late, and it's so fucking painful when I straighten my back. Ooh. Every day is pain. No pain. Feel pain. Shinra Tensei. Oops. Do 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 do. GTO, the best anime in the world. People would say like some things that add like silliness, but also at the same time like teach you life lessons. GTO is a thing. Might not be meant for kids, but it is meant for teenagers. Whew. So tomorrow, I will do a little bit more investment into the streams. I'll play some games in the morning, and then do a little bit of chatting stream, like dedicated just for just chatting, and then and then I continue do the drawing around like 12. So I'll try my best to like stream as early as possible if you guys need like longer like gaming and like chatting sessions. As you guys already know, like when I actually want to like focus on drawing, it's really hard to see my like hear me like talking. This is not a music video. This is a music video. Giving people fucking PTSD. Oh shit.
When man flees God's cradle, return to youth today. The hymn of life resounds for us. Blessings wash the fear away. Together, children of 1,000 isles. The age of madness gone. With a smile, stride into tomorrow. Glimpse what's to come, dry tears of the past. Our fate is unwritten, our dreams they will last. These hands that carve fate, carve what's to come. Beautiful tomorrow, change the home that binds. Lay flowers for soldiers now. Drift along changing times. Beautiful tomorrow, a song defying fate. Life's no stage where roles can stray. Beautiful tomorrow, winds of yesterday subside. We sail upon our ship united. Though lost at sea, we're guided. Hope that binds, leaves paths enlightened. Grounds brought to dust, freedom lasts. Step through the cracks, crossing the fall. Beyond the tides, we will go on. Beautiful tomorrow, poetry ignites. Blaze will shine like stars. We dance, dance beneath carnival lights. Beautiful tomorrow, dance forevermore. Joy that lasts forever. Beautiful tomorrow.
My back. Ooh, so tired. I guess like a still untrained scoliosis back have its limit. Yep, you should. I'm I'm actually like going to wrap up too. It's just that that few minute detail kind of like piss me off, so I have to like, keep doing it. I was supposed to end it a long time ago, but I feel like we can do a few more frame. We can do a few more frame. If anyone is like in the Discord listening to music, this beat, like the drum beat, actually like they beat 4 fucking time in the same time. It's like I don't know what kind of hand he have. He can put like 4 beat in 1 second. Is it 3 or 4? I think it's like 3. Yeah. No, no, no. Tuk, 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 tuk. Yeah. Oh no, it's 3 beats. That's still amazing. Okay, I did half of the rough animations. Now there's still like a few more things to work with. Okay, let's take a look. I really love how like some of the frameworks.
Come on, come on. 시간이 됐어. 이 순간만을 기다려. Great carnival. 시선을 홀린 듯이 사로잡는 show. 더 빠져들어가 마법의 세계로. 감출 수 없게 더 환하게 빛나지. 매력이 넘치는 걸 하는 crazy. 그 무엇도 내 앞을 막을 수가 없지. 난 좀 out of control. 특별한 축제는 시작됐어. 화려한 빛 속까지 걸진 우리만 흘러. 지금 이 순간만이 너는 forever. 점점 달아오른 masquerade. 무슨 일이 날 것만 같은 막은 걸. 존재 자체가 전설이 돼. 좀 더 큰 소리로 춤추고 노래해. 끝없이 돌고 도는 슈에시. 낮과 밤을 잇고 서로를 맴돌지. 계속 자유로이. 훨씬 더 좋은 게 널 기다려. 과연 뭘지 기대해봐도 좋아. 특별한 축제는 시작됐어. 화려한 빛 속까지 걸 온몸에 전율이 흘러. 널 좀 더 내려놔도 좋아. 말하지 않아도 너와 난 heart to heart. Come on right now. 널 위한 show인 걸. 누구 말 못한 맘속 깊은 곳에 숨겨온 비밀을 내게만 보여줄게. 수많은 serenade 되돌려 퍼진 masquerade. 조금 더 높은 곳으로 날아. 이 순간을 온전하게
뚠뚠뚠뚠뚠뚠뚠. All right then. Hold on a little bit. Let's move on to some scene that you guys rather see. I'm not sure it's broken or not. If it's broken, I haven't fixed it yet. Yes, it's broken. I haven't fixed it yet. But either way, it still works. It still works. I should remove the QR code. Sadly, YouTube say fuck QR code, so they don't like me putting like Ko-fi link and like QR stuff, like all the things that like showing up on the screen. So sadly, I have to try to remove them. Yeah, blame like YouTube being fucking petty. Either way, so this is a little bit close up on me, and yeah, this is me in a nutshell. Ooh, my back. Hold on a little bit. Why is this thing I don't know why this thing is kind of like popping up. I can't even like do any. Holy shit, it's like big ass, not just like tiny ass. All right, I officially give up. It's still there. I don't know what is wrong. Definitely it's not this. Definitely it's not VA cam. Oh, this one. Okay. Good. All right then. There's a lots of things I still have to do. Haven't really done yet. There's still many things to do. Ooh. But one day. Oops. Wait. Oh. Why is my Vtuber in such bad line? Okay, now should be fine now. Alright. Had a pretty nice day. Have some fun drawing and hope you guys like the like the Bruce Lee fact, and then like the moment I lift up my head, you guys be like, holy shit, he's balding. Nope. I look at my like childhood photo, I always have like a fucking high forehead. I just realized that, and because I always like cover my gosh dang forehead with my hair, so the moment I kind of lift it up, it feels like, oh shit, I'm balding. That is like the worst thing in the world. But either way, yeah. This is the first day I'm trying to straighten my back as much as possible and draw in this, like 80-degree like method. It's still fine. Thank God I practiced like how to use my entire hand, so I never like got tired like doing like the drawing stuff. But yeah, it's a good experience. It's a nice experience. It's a fun experience, and I don't know why there's no music. I don't know why Spotify is not there. Okay, now Spotify is here. Good. Now there's music here. Either way, this is a very, very nice, cool day. There's lots of people here. I got like a peak, like 24 people watching me. I was like, holy shit, when did I get 20 fucking 4 people watching me? Let me double check again. Like the peak is like how much? They don't show me anymore, is it? Oh, today I have like 41 view. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a lot. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. And sadly, not too much chat rate. I guess like in the middle of the stream, I do have lots of chatters because like, I do chat a lot. That's me in a nutshell. If you want a guy who is like fun to hang out with, a little bit fun to chat, yeah, I'm here. I'm the bro for you guys. The best bro. Not step bro. Don't suddenly yell you're stuck in a fucking like in some like fucking like washing machine. You can just pull yourself up very easily, okay? It's not like a death trap. I don't know why. There's so many death trap in the goddamn washing machine. By the way, yeah. I still have quite lots of things I do have to fix. So like in tomorrow I do like my morning gaming stream. Afterward in my like just chat stream I will do some like maintenance on my on a lot of stuff that is like due date on to like fix in the first place. So yeah. Still lots of things I have to like fix up, but generally it's nice. I do want to set up like nighttime, like maybe like every Wednesday or like every Wednesday and Friday, that I would do like a treadmill stream at nighttime, so it can help me do a little bit of exercise. I do want to get a lot more cardio and exercise in because I do want to keep. I need to return to my fucking former glory at this point because like, your boy is a little bit too fat. Okay, and after Chinese New Year, I drank so many what we call the 快樂肥仔水, or in Cantonese 快樂肥仔水, or in English happy chubby drink, or you can call it gay chubby drink. It's basically soda. I drank so many sodas at that point. It's like daily, at least like a can or two. So like the sugar content in my body at this point, I might get diabetes from it. And yeah, like here's the thing. Like health 101. You do not know how much like extra calorie, especially on sugars, you consume until the next fucking 2 weeks. I'm not even kidding. For some reasons, our body have a slow metabolisms on the fucking like candy or sugars inside our body. It take ages for them to convert from sugar from something else. If you don't really want that lingering in your body, okay, drink a shit tons of water, expel out all the sugars inside your body. This is why drinking water is like very, very like intensive. If you drink if you kind of like drink a lot of like sweet stuff, remember to drink shit tons of waters because it dehydrates you so fucking much. And if you drink more than your quotas and you just go to toilet like every like maybe 20 minutes, good, you are flushing out all the sweet nectar you just like drag into your body, okay? Hi there, Grease! Kind of is. I was doing a little bit of like drawing animations, teaching people how to do animation stuff, this and that other stuff. I can show it to you. So teaching people how to do like animation stuff, yada stuff. This is like if you want to do like low budget animations, or like teaching people what is 5-frame actions and the rest of the stuff like blinking. This is like high budget blink and eye movement animations. Then there's a lot of things going on in this one. See, And then there's like the minimum one that doesn't have too much stuff going on it. I've been doing like shit tons of stuff like today. I do want to stream a little bit longer, but my back is not letting me. Like if you just like comment, you don't know my the problem I have right now. I have scoliosis, so bending your back while drawing does give me extra damage if I do that. I think it's already like I've been like doing this for a very long time, so it's starting to like get on me. And then like this particular one, I loved it because it's a animations that it's a commission animations. So I just did the rough animation at the moment. I haven't really finished. I only finished like halfway, but it's better than nothing, right? Right. You can't hear the music. Too bad. You have to go to my YouTube channels. I have the music, the sound things in there, like for the animatic. Animatic is a little bit like janky looking, but this one is just rough animations. Yeah, I still haven't like finished this thing yet. I didn't finish like this animation separately, but you can see like the hand like putting into the coin slot, and then the pressing button. Doing the hair thing. Ooh, I loved it. I love how smooth the fucking hair works, because I actually lowering down the budget of how the hair actually works by shifting the frame a little bit, so I can save like one drawing. I know the time that I spend of adjusting the gosh dang frame gap and you know, like the pause gap, this and that other stuff. It might eat up. Might as well I just draw one extra frame. But this person ordered a 24 frame per second, but it's a 8 DPS drawing. So I give them a package that is like 3-second package. Okay, so 8 times 3, you get 20-ish frame. So yeah, I'm kind of like lowballing my price and like really highballing my animations like level just for my first customer that want like animation from me. This is like first customer bonus. I give them a few more like animation stuff working on. But either way, yeah, like speaking about my back is really, really weird. Like last year, I don't even have a tiny bit of back issue at all. Like the moment, like start of this year, okay, start of this year, especially like start of the fucking Chinese New Year, Chinese by the way. The moment it went like start on the first day on Chinese New Year, my back started to hurt. And it's like I would say like officially, because like Chinese like calendars is like a year later than like Western calendars. So technically, like in Chinese calendar, I just hit 30. In Western calendars, I hit like 31. So like in Chinese calendars, I hit 30. So the moment I hit the Chinese calendar 30, my backs start to hurt. And then I know my mom have like scoliosis too. A pretty bad one is the S curve already. I asked her for some advice, like doing some like physiotherapy stuff, and like like those like yoga that like help you relieve your back and things. She helped me do some like pressing like chiropractic stuff. Like she experienced a lot. She kind of like already know how to do it. Not like licensed. don't ask an unlicensed somebody to do it for you. It's my mom, so it's worth the issue. Break my back. Okay. It's a different thing. But either way. Yeah, so like when she do those things, like doing like massage and stuff, like she realized that my fucking back is bent to the left side. So I got a C curve started happening on my like back. So I've been doing a lot of like those like morning like exercises, like like those Oh, I can hear the pop like doing that tiny motions. Holy shit, my back is like really creaking. So I'm doing a lot more exercise, basically the physiotherapy exercise for the back, like relief back pain, this and that, stuff. It's getting better. It's getting better. But for otaku that haven't like exercised a lot, it does, make me freaking tired. Ooh. The cracking is just everywhere. But yeah, like that is like now me in a nutshell now. This is like, and I also like reset my table a little bit. I raised up my drawing tablet with one more boxes. If you guys don't know, I have like boxes like yay high like this, layering down right below my drawing tablet, so it's like level up a little bit higher. Now I just stack up even like another like box with like yay high like this underneath, so it's like double layer. Right now it's like this thick, so it raised up like the drawing tablet a lot more. And I used to draw in like around like 35-degree or like 40-degree. Right now I raised this thing up to like 80-degree, so it's basically almost like straight, so I can like draw them while I'm sort of like straight, sitting like very straight. It does help the back a lot, so you guys have to like, depends like how you want to like adjustment, because like I say again, not a lot of people have like the, I always teach people like the basic of drawing, like how to use your hand, entire shoulder, this and that stuff. I do that a lot, so my hand have energy to like lift up and draw quite easily without any issues. A lot of people, if they try to do this, their hand will fall off. Okay. So I'm not really sure how many people can do this. I hope they actually do enough exercise on like the drawing exercise warm up that I teach them, and then when they want to do this, they can just like raise up an 80-degree. It's very good for the back. So yeah, it is what it is. Either way, yeah, it's late night already, and it's dinner time. Is it? Yeah, it's like 6:30. I need to make some food, and yeah. Thank you very much. And as always, guys, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye-bye.